Oh, is it actually working? Okay, let's hope it's working. Please type in a chat if you can hear me or see something or something. Not used to this YouTube stuff. Oh, I can see the mouse at least moving. So that is a thing. Are muted, etc. But I need to keep an eye out on the audio level, so excuse me as I change the layout here a bit. I get all the information that I want. Like so. Wait, why is it unlisted? It's supposed to be public. Done. Save. Okay, it's public now. The stream that I mean. Okay, I think it's working now. I'd hope so. Yeah, looks like everything's correct. Alright, well, let's keep on going then. Almost like, what, a couple minutes from the beginning, I suppose. Okay, so. Walking corpses. Yeah, the mortuary keepers use dead bodies as a cheap labor. The corpses are dumb as stones, but they're harmless. Hey, Winnie. Is the live stream working right? How's the quality? How's the audio? You know, the usual questions. Alright, thanks for letting me know, because, yeah. I haven't used this YouTube stream thing for a while. I won't attack you unless you attack first. Is there some other way? I don't want to kill them just for you. Should I just attack the corpses for the kill? What? You think it's going to hurt their feelings? They're dead. But if you want to be bright side, if you kill them, at least they'll have rest before the keepers raise them to work again. Well, alright. I'll take one of them down and get the key. Search the shelf for a weapon, yada yada yada. Alright, I'll look for one. One last thing. Those corpses are slower. Small asses. But getting punched by one of them is like being kissed by the battering ram. If you start getting an edge, remember you can run, and they can't. Use it to keep distance. I need to recover. I can't read. The run toggle option screen. Shift then left key. Alright, thanks for the advice. Yeah, sure. Oh, there we go. I can actually zoom in. Now that's more like it. I got a scalpel. Is that just loot all button? Oh. Alright, you found a scalpel. Now go get those corpses. And don't worry, I'll stay back and provide tactical I'll provide valuable tactical advice. Maybe you could help me, Mort. I will be helping you. Good advice is hard to come by. Alright then. Time to introduction to this cause the second death then. Yeah, that's cool and all, but first things first, inventory. I need to equip the scalpel. And second thing is that I'm gonna be looking around. This slab is covered with dried blood and other remains. These barrels contain murky liquid. It smells like crossbean vinegar and formaldehyde. Looks like someone in the middle of dissecting this corpse. The corpse looks like it's someone turned it inside out. A machine at the head of the table peeled the skin off to the forehead, to give it direct access to the skull. The bloody cloth covers the remains of this corpse, the stench rising from the body almost unbearable. Dried blood covers the slab surface. Nothing in there. Like the other corpses in this room, this one is covered in blood and completely gutted. Okay, sorry for the pauses. Before I get to do any fighting, can I actually talk to them? Yes. This corpse head lolls back and forth on its shoulders. Judging from the angle of its neck, looks like this man has been hanged. The number 825 has been painted on the side of his head. I'm looking for a key. Do you happen to have one? Chief, they can't hear you, right? They're dead. But you're dead, and you're talking to me. Yeah, but I'm special. Death couldn't kill the zest of my life. These corpses here, they probably didn't have much personality to begin with. I see. Look, Chief, watching you trying to swap that chant with these corpses isn't doing much to my morale. Let's have a corpse talk for Barney's, alright? Alright then, let's go. Examine the corpse if this corpse is carrying nothing, but you happen to notice its hands are heavily bandaged. The bandages might be usable if the corpse was dispersed. Guess you don't have a key. You don't happen to know which one of the other corpses. Chief. Yeah. So basically, what it's saying that I can just go. This corpse stops and stares blankly at you as you approach. The number 782 is carved into its forehead, and the lips have been stitched close. The faint smell from hideaway emanates from the body. Let's see if it's carrying a key. This corpse looks like one with the key. It is holding it tightly in its left hand, and its thumb and forefinger locked around the death grip. Looks like you'll need to hack the corpse hand off the free key. I need that key, corpse. Looks like you are not long for this world. Oh fuck, already attacking? Okay. Mort, come help me. Yeah, I got the key. Cool. Well, before we move on, I just want to explore the rest of this thing. Yeah, got some bandages. That's always good. This door is locked, you need a key. But is it the key that I just got? Wasn't there like a select item? Oh, quick item. Okay, so if I take this quick item, so F1? No, select item, F1. No, maybe it uses the key automatically. Okay, let's see, do we have anything else here? Wasn't there like a map key? Ooh, yeah. Let's go to the options and do some difficulty 3, frame rate, whatever that means. Let's keep it the way it is. Mouse scroll speed. Is this for the let's try max, and then maybe also that. Done. Yeah, that's much better. Alright, let's start by opening this door over here. It's locked, you need a key. Oh. The system's rail runs through the whole room. It looks like the slabs in the room can be moved from these rails. Cool. Oh, let's see if we can open this one. Okay, so we just need different keys for different doors. Oh, wait, we didn't read about this one. This shambling corpse looks like it's been dead for years. What is this game? I'll explain to you shortly, Perry. The skin along its forehead has been peeled back, revealing chalk-white skull. Someone chiseled the number 569 into its exposed bone. So, seen anything interesting? The corpse just stares you at in silence. Never mind, farewell. And then we murder his ass. So, Perry, this is a old it is old. This is actually the enhanced version, but I made it so it looks like the old game for the most part. So this is Planescape Torment. It's like a Dungeons and Dragons kind of thing. It's a role-playing game that is located in the Planescape world or something like that. I can't, like that old stuff. And well, we're getting some cutscenes then. Psst, some advice, Chief. I'd keep it quiet from here on. No need to put any more corpses in the dead book more than necessary, especially the Femmies. Plus, killing them might draw the caretakers here. I don't think you mentioned it before. Who are these caretakers? They call themselves Dustmen. You can't miss them. They have obsessions with black and rigor mortis face. They adult bunch of ghoulish dead worshippers. They believe everybody should die. Sure know better than let it. I'm confused. Why do these Dustmen care if I escape? When you're listening, I said the Dusties believe everybody's got to die. Better than later. You think the corpses you've seen are happier in the dead book than out of it? Before you said something about making sure I didn't kill any female corpses. Why? What? Are you serious? Look, Chief. These dead chicks are our last chance. The last chance for a couple of hardy bastards like us. We need to be chivalrous. No hacking them up. No hacking them up for keys, no lopping off their limbs, things like that. Last chance. What are you talking about? Chief, they are dead. We are dead. See where I'm going? Eh? You can't be serious. Chief, we already got an opening line with these limping ladies. We all done it once. We'll have something to we'll have something to talk about. They'll appreciate the man with that kind of death experience. Oh no. Oh. Wait. Didn't you say that I'm not dead? Well, alright. You might not be dead, but I am. And from where I'm standing, I wouldn't mind sharing a coffin with some of these fine scientific cadavers I see here. Clack, 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 clack. And of course, the caretakers would have to part with them first, and that's not likely. But where did all these corpses come from? Death visits the plains every day, Chief. These samples are all that's left of the poor sods who sold their bodies to caretakers after they did. Oh, alright. I'll try to remember that. Look, Chief, it's obvious that you're still a little adult after your kiss with the death. So, I got 2 bits of advice for you. If you have questions, ask me, alright? Alright, if I have any questions, I'll ask you. To speak to the party member, select talk in a quick menu, yada yada yada. Second, if you're half as forgetful as you seem, start writing stuff down. Whenever you come across something that might be important, jot it down so you don't forget. If I had that journal I was supposed to have with me, I'd do that. Start a new one, then, Chief. No loss. There's plenty of parchment and ink around Pashia. Alright. It couldn't hurt. I'll make a new one then. Use it. Use it to keep a track of your movements. Everybody will get a cloud. If you ever start getting cloudy, and important things like who you are, and more importantly, who am I, use it to refresh your memory. To access the journal and blah blah blah. Alright. I got it, let's go.
My journal.
Updated my journal. Alright. So, here we go. Our mission screen. Find Farrod. From what Maud read from the directions tattooed on my back, I need to find someone named Farrod. I'm not certain where to start looking. Hopefully asking some locals in the strange spell will allow me to track it down. Find a missing journal. I woke up, I better find it. Hopefully it can help me figure out what's going on. So, Perry, if you are still looking... So, this is an old game. This is the enchanted version of the Planescape Torment. And, you are playing as the nameless one, the shambling corpse you see over here. And the USS essentially has been delivered to this mortuary here, with no knowledge of what has happened to you while you're here, etc. And you just met this floating skull who came off the shelf to chat with you. And now you are essentially figuring your way out of here. Or, you know, first things first, let's get out of here and then figure out what's going on around the world. Why am I here? Why am I... Like, what's going on? Unveil the mystery. Which, spoiler alert, since I have beaten this game long ago, I kinda know what's gonna happen, but with hopefully these new dialogue options with the intelligence and the wisdom stats, yeah. The shambling gauze cages you and Vanguard. Her skin is papered thin, almost wispy. It looks like someone draped a sheet of cobwebs across her frame. Ooh, yummy. The number 594 has been scratched onto her forehead with a charcoal expensive. So, doing anything like that? The corpse continues to stare at you. Farewell, then. Psst. You see the way she was looking at me, huh? You see that? The way she was following the curve of my occipital bone? You mean the blind guy beyond graves there? What? Are you blind? She was scouting me out. It was shameless the way she wanted me. When did you to go away, maybe? She was obviously... Okay, I need to choose this one. When did you to go away? She was obviously too distracted by me to pay attention to some kind of stupid bobbing head with a big mouth. I think you're imagining things as a zombie, a corpse, a dead person. You probably didn't even register as... I think you and your imagination... Yeah, right. Trust me, the chits beyond the grave don't care about all that physically, and I got a body, and I'm all too scarred and tough looking. They want the guys with spirit. Trust me, that's me, Chief. You corpses like you are as common as copper. Whatever, mortal. Let's go. Can I actually examine if the lady has anything? No? What about this one? The left side of this woman's face looks like it's carved in with a club, and her flesh sags in bruised, swollen lumps over her ruined skull. The number 626 has been stitched under the corpse's right cheek, just below the eye. Oh, nasty wound you got there. The corpse continues to stare at you with its good eye. Did I have any more dialogue options? No. It was great to talking to you. Bloodstains, rust, and other remains cover the surface of this metal slab. It is much larger than the most other slabs, and it's sitting on a platform that allows it to be rotated. Yeah, same text over there. Doesn't seem like this is leading anywhere. So let's keep heading. Oh, look, mail worker. This corpse is lumbering along the triangular path. Once it reaches one of its corners of the triangle, it pauses, then turns and straggles towards the next corner. It has 965 tattooed on its side of the skull. As you approach, it halts and stares at you. Looks like someone forgot to tell this sort to stop walking in the rule of threes. What do you mean? These corpses don't have much left in the attic, so they can't do more than one task at a time. When they are told to do something, they'll keep doing it until someone tells them to stop. This poor sod probably finished some task and they forgot to tell him. Who gives the commands? You said there's something about rule of threes. What do you mean by that?
Updated my journal.
Well, rule of threes is one of those laws about planes, about things tending to happen in threes. Oh, like the 3 zombies that I just killed in the other room. Or everything composed 3 parts, or there's always 3 choices and so forth. You don't sound like you have much faith in it. It's a lot of wash, if you ask me. If you look for a number in particular and try to attach great meaning to it, you're going to find plenty of coincidence. I see. Before you said something about the corpses tossed. Who gives them? Who keeps? Either one of the caretakers here or whatever necromancer raised them out of the dead book. Probably one of the caretakers here. They are the ones who need cheap labor after all. Understood. I wanted to examine this zombie a bit. So why are you walking in a triangle? The corpse says at you blankly, leave the corpse at peace. Alright. Moving on to the next room. Which I believe we should come across someone who can actually talk to us. Yep. But first, let's keep examining the bodies. This corpse is shuffling from slab to slab, bandaging the corpses lying there. The number 396. I suppose you can divide that by 3. Maybe all of these numbers are dividable by 3. He's carved into his temple, and his lips are stitched closed. You know this corpse is carrying a roll of bandages in its hand. The bandages look usable. Mind if I borrow those bandages? Let's see if I can just take them. Ah. You snake your hand out and take a roll of bandages from the corpse's hand. The corpse doesn't even seem to notice, and they continue motion of bandaging the bodies. Examine the corpse again. Sorry about taking the bandages from you. I just need them more than the bodies here. And leave the corpse in peace. Yeah, eventually. Oh. I will probably need those bandages more. Oh. Receiving a logbook. Can I actually read it? The huge mortal precious scribble. All shells entering the mortuary are to be delivered to the receiving room and logged with the scribe on duty before being embalmed and cremated. The records are to be checked to determine if the shell is one of the contracted, and if so, do not prepare the shell. Move the shell to one of the preparation rooms. Contact the scribe on duty and notify him that the contract shell has to be raised. Is to be raised. Yep. Be certain that the shell is throughout stripped of its possessions before being sent to the preparation room. The contracted workers are intended for simple manual labor and do not have a capacity to search and strip the shell. The faction is not responsible for any possession lost or items stolen by collectors who have brought the shells into the mortuary. The shell's possessions are to be stored in the receiving room until the initiate can be sent to climb down. Please catalog all possessions to the logbook. Following the list is thousands of entries of bodies that have been sent to the receiving room. As you flip through the rest of the book, however, you notice that the last page has been cut out. So basically, my journal is in the receiving room, and someone has ripped the last page, which it should include the nameless one. Oh, that copper commons, fist iron. Oh, hey, that means crushing damage, piercing damage. Yep. Always handy to have extra weapons. I think we already talked to this corpse over here. Yeah. What about this one? The number 1201 has been inked on its forehead. Forehead of this corpse, and the ink has run down its eyes, cheeks, and jaw. As you follow the ink tears down the corpse's face, you notice it has run into the stitching sealing the corpse's lips and has caught what it looks like the corner of a note stuck in the corpse's mouth. Try and pull the The note has mingled with the ichor of the zombie's mouth. If you try to pull the paper through the cross stitches, it would tear paper and hacking to shreds. Hacking up the corpse looks like it will destroy the note. You'll need to find a delicate way to remove the stitches before removing it. Oh. Good thing I had the stitches. You definitely sliced through the stitches sealing the corpse's mouth, and the jar sacks open. You carefully pull out the note from the corpse's mouth. And despite the condition of the paper, the writing is still legible. To read and examine the corpse. Sorry about not slicing the stitches, I just had to see what happens to your mouth. Leave it in peace. Alright, so we have a note. I thought you mine? Yeah, I do mine occasionally. If you're talking about the crypto mining, yes, I do that. But not right now, since I wanted to play this game. This foul-smelling note retrieved from the mouth of one of the mortuary zombies. It looks like they're sewn into the corpse's mouth by accident, despite its condition. Please, to whatever dustman reads this, I beg of you. I know my legal obligation under the terms debt contract, but I am prepared to offer more than my signing fee. If you cremate my body rather than raising it, I have arranged for this note to be left with my body upon death. If you are reading this, then please use this note as an instructed to accept the result of accept the result in exchange for my contracted duty. Let my contract number serve as a key. It looks like the corpse was too late to prevent it from the raising, but you noticed that beneath the writing there's a diagram. It looks like a directions for the folding parchment in a strange pattern. Note, if you are ever capable of examining an object further before or perform an action outside the world, the use button will appear to the examine screen. This button allows you to manipulate the item through dialog screen if you wish. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. There's a series of strings marking in each corner. One mark in the upper right, 2 marks in the lower right, 3 marks in the lower left, no marks on the upper left. So I guess fold to the upper left into the center, since that's 0. You fold it inward so the point touches the center. Let's see, 1 mark in the upper right. You fold the upper corner so it touches the center. 2 marks in the lower right. And then nothing happens, I guess? Question mark? Which works? Well, too bad. I started here, and thus I will stay here. Unfold the note, start again. Well, maybe if I just... okay, so is it just upper right, lower right? Well, let's just try that order. Or maybe you're supposed to do it in the opposite order? Okay. Let's say lower left. What if I then go like that, that, and that? Oh, maybe it's the no. Oh, so 1, 2, 0, 1. So 1, 2, 0. Left corner inwards. Stays there for a moment, then the 2 corners upwards, nothing happens. Examine the note again. Okay, well, we had an option there, like a new one. So 1, 2, 0. And then that one. As you fold the paper, upper right corner of the back to the center, the lower left corner mirrors the action until all the corners touch the center. You watch for a moment, and the corners of the paper rise up, turning the small note into a 4-sided paper pyramid. Let's open the pyramid. You peel back the sides of the pyramid, and the paper disintegrates to dust. Inside it's a small triangle-shaped earring. It catches the light and gleams perfectly. Briefly. Alright, let's examine the triangle earring. You have received a small earring folding the note. It's one of the walking corpses in the mortuary. It is a beautiful earring, but despite its beauty, it seems to have remind you how strange the world is. Some items are magical, but require that they are identified before they. If you cannot determine the item in the first class, then you may need to take it someone to high law. Identify. Oh, I don't have anything to identify with. Litany of curses.
Good as done.
So what if I give this here and identify? Nope. So whatever it is, we cannot actually check it in right now. Can we actually place it there? Sure. Actually, I was thinking to give it to the zombie worker. Can I do that? I must be identified before the use. Okay, so that's something I'll worry about later. The smell of formaldehyde emanating from this corpse is particularly strong. It smells like it has been applied recently, and has good reason. The corpse appears to be in the advanced stage of decay. Her jaw is missing, and some of the flesh has slid off her skull, revealing the number 1072 chiseled in her bone. I think this one's seen better days. The corpse does not respond to your voice. The fact that it has no jaw may have something to do with it. Either that or it's simply nothing. Nothing in there. Nothing there. All right. I'll have a chat with Dahl shortly. But first I will explore everything. This walking corpse has numbers 1092 4 carved into its forehead. Its mouth has been assumed tightly shut, and the chemical reek of fresh formulate hangs on the overpowering cloud of around it. Despite the pallid, sunken features and lifeless milky eyes, it's clear this once been a handsome young man. So, seen anything interesting going on? Corpse continues to stare at you. Doesn't seem like I can check any of this stuff out, so let's talk to... This corpse has been wrapped in the bandages and like a mummy. Have I actually talked to this chick? Oh. This female corpse is making rounds from slab to slab in her room. Her hair is knotted into a long braid and looped around her neck like a noose. Someone stenciled the number 1094 onto her forehead, and her lips had been stitched closed. Oh, a nice braid. The corpse does not respond. You doubted it when you are even there. Alright, time to... This gate is sealed shut. There's no lock or other means of opening it. This book is huge. It contains thousands of names. The scribe looks very old. Oh, the scribe looks very old. His skin is wrinkled and slight of trace of yellow, like old parchment. Charcoal eyes lie in an angular face, and the large white beard grows and flows the front of his robes like a waterfall. His breath is ragged and irregular, but even his occasional cough does not slow the scratching of his quill plate. I'm gonna leave him in peace for now, cause I should do this. I should learn from the mistakes I had with the other game. Greetings. Oh, Chief, what are you doing? I was going to speak with the scribe. He might know something about how I got here. Look, rattling your bone box, Dusty's. With the Dusty's last thing. Before Morty, the scribe begins coughing violently. After a moment or two, coughing spell dies down and breathing resumes racked a wheeze. And we especially shouldn't be swapping the chant with the sick Dusties. Come on, let's leave. The quicker we get out of the quicker we give this place a laugh, we bet. Before the weight of years hangs heavy upon me, restless one. He places down the quill, but I do not yet count deafness among my ailments. Restless one, do you know me? Know you? I never known you, restless one. No more than you have known yourself. For you have forgotten, have you not? Who are you? As always, the question, and the wrong question as always. He bows slightly, but the movement suddenly sends him into about. I am dull. Perhaps you can answer me some questions for me, dull.
Updated my journal.
Very well. What is it that you wish to know? What is this place? You are in the mortuary, restless one. Again, you have come. This is the waiting room for those who are about to depart the shadow of this life. A restless one. Restless is a good term as any. Something keeps you here, does it not? Something that must be resolved, some passion that must quench before you can reach true death? True death? True death is non-existent, a state of devoid reason, of sensation of passions, a state of purity. Sounds like oblivion. Why would anyone want that? It's worse than remaining in the shadow of what life once was. I think not. Shadow of life. Yes, a shadow, you see, restless one, this life is not real. Your life, my life, they are shadows flickering of what life once was. This life is where we end up after we die, and here we remain, trapped, caged, until we can achieve true death. What makes you think this life isn't real? What makes you think this life isn't real? Look inside yourself. Do you not feel something lacking? This is purgatory. There's only sorrow here, misery, torment. These are not the elements that make up life. They are part of the cage that traps us in the shadow. Wow, we're getting really deep with this stuff. I think your fatalism has gotten better of you. Those elements are part of life, but not the whole of it. Our passions carry weight. They anchor many to the shadow of life. As long as one clings to emotion, they will continually be reborn in this life, forever suffering, never knowing the true purity. The purity of true death. I see. How does one escape this cycle of rebirth and achieve this true death? Kill your passion, strip yourself from the need for sensation. When you are truly cleansed, then the cycle of rebirth will end, and you will achieve peace. Past the shells of ours, past the eternal boundary lies a peace that all souls seek. The eternal boundary. The boundary between shadow of the life and true death. Tell me about mortuary. Oh. It is ours. This is the place dead in... This is the place where the dead are brought and interred or cremated. It is our responsibility as a dustman to take care for the dead, those who have left this shadow of life and walked the path of true death. Your wounds must exacted a heavy toll if you do not recognize this place. It's almost your home. Dustmen. We Dustmen are a faction counting of those that recognize the illusions of this life. We await next life and help others in the journey. Perhaps you can explain why Dustmen want me dead. It is said that there are souls who can never attain true death. Death has forsaken them, and their names shall never be penned in the dead book. To awake from death, as you have done, suggests you are one of these souls. Your existence is unacceptable to our faction. Unacceptable? That doesn't sound like it leaves me in a good position. You must understand, your existence is blasphemy for them. Many of our actions would order you cremated if they were aware of your affliction. You're a dustman, but you don't seem to be in favor of killing me. Why not? Because forcing our beliefs upon you is not just. You must give up this shadow of life on your own, not because we force you to. The doll looks about to break into another coughing laugh, but manages to hold it in for some effort. As long as I remain in my post, I will protect your right to search for your own truth. What is your post? I am a scribe, cataloger of all shells that come into the mortuary. As long as the stream of corpses flow through the mortuary, I shall remain on my post. You said I've been here more than once. How is it that dustmen don't recognize me?
Updated my journal.
I am the one who catalogs the shells that come to our halls, restless one. Only I see the faces of those that lie upon our slabs. Your dark existence lies safe with me. Alright, tell me about the mortuary. Let's see, something about the sigil. Sigil is our fair city, restless one. Alright. And the wounds? Yes, the wounds that decorate your body. They look as if they would have sent a lesser man along the path of true death, yet it seems if many of them have healed already. But those are only surface wounds. Only surface wounds? What do you mean?
In my journal.
I speak wounds of the mind. You have forgotten much, have you not? Mayhap your true wounds run much deeper than the scars you decorate at your surface. But that is something only you would know for certain. Let's see. How did I get here? Your moldy chariot ferried you to our mortuary, restless one. You would think that you were royalty based on the number of loyal subjects that lay stinking and festering upon the cart that carried you. I arrived here on a cart.
My journal.
Yes, your body was somewhere in the middle of a heap, sharing fluids with the rest of the mountain of corpses. Your seneschal Farad was always pleased to accept few moldy coppers to dump a lot of you into mortuary's gate. Doesn't sound like Farad. You like Farad much? There's some I respect, restless one. Farad is not one of them. He wears his ill reputed like a badge of honor and takes liberties with the possessions of the dead. He is the knight of the post, cross-trading filth of the lowest sort. Knight of the post. Knight of the post. A thief. All Farad brings to our walls come stripped with little less than their dignity than they possessed in life. Farad takes whatever he can pry off the stiffing fingers. Did this Farad take anything from me? Most likely. Are you missing anything? Especially anything of value? Not that the Farad would take exception to anything that wasn't physically crafted to your body. Sometimes even that's not enough, giving his greed mighty applause. I am missing a journal. A journal, if it was any value, then it likely lies in the Pharaoh's hands. Where can I find this Farad? If events persist as they are, restless one, you have much greater chance of Farad finding you and bringing you to us again before you find whatever ooze puddle he wallows in the time. Nevertheless, I must find him. Do not seek out Farad, restless one. I am certain that it will simply come full circle again, with you none the wiser, and Farad a few coppers richer. Accept the death, restless one. Do not perpetrate your misery. Hello, Sassy. Welcome over to the stream. I had to go to YouTube because the Twitch wasn't working. Like, the website was down. It wouldn't connect to the site. I have to find him. Do you know where he is?
Updated my journal.
Dal is silent for a moment. When he finally speaks, he seems to do so reluctantly. I do not know for certain. I do not under which goddess stone Farad lays at the moment, but I imagine that he can be found somewhere beyond the mortuary gates in the Hive. Perhaps someone there will know where to find him. Doesn't sound like you've tell me about the mortuary. Let's see about the wounds, service wounds. Okay, we went through that. How did I get here? Arrived on a cart. Who is this ferret? He's a collector of the dead. We have such people in our city that scavenge the bodies of those that have walked the path to death and bring them to us so they can be interred properly. Alright. I had some other questions. You sound ill, are you not well? I am close now to death, restless one. It will not be long before I pass beyond the eternal boundary and find the peace that I've been seeking. I tire of this mortal sphere. The plains hold no more wonders for one such as I. Are you certain? There may be some way I could help you. I do not wish to live forever, nor live again, restless one. I could not bear it. Very well. What is this base? Yeah. Shadow, restless one. I had some other questions. How did I get here? I've already got that. Can you tell me how to get out of here? The front gate is the most obvious exit, but they will not let anyone other than dustmen pass. One of the guides by the front gate has a key, but it is unlikely he will open to you unless you are extremely persuasive. Do you know who I am?
My journal.
I know scant little of you, restless one. I know a little more than those that have journeyed with you and who now lie in our keeping. I ask that you no longer ask the others to join with you, restless one. Where you walk, so walks misery. Let the burden be your own. There are others who journeyed with me, and they are here.
Updated my journal.
Do you not know the woman's corpse interred in the memorial hall below? I had thought that she traveled with you in the past. Looks like he's about to start coughing, but catches his breath. Am I mistaken? Where is her body? Northwest Memorial Hall. Floor below us. Check the bios there. Her name should be on the memorial plaques. Mayhap that revive your memory. I don't know. I don't recall. This turn with them. What can I find? Prefers that there were others who journeyed. Doubtless there are, but I do not know their names, nor where they lie. One such as yourself has left the path many have walked, and few survived. All that come here, some must travel with. Someone must have traveled with you once. I find no fault in your reasoning, but I have another. I had some other questions. What do you do here? I am a scribe. Oh, we already had that. Okay, nothing. Farewell. Know this, I do not envy you, restless one. To be reborn as you would be a curse that I could not bear. You must come to terms with it. At some point in your path will return you here. It is the way of flesh and bone. Then perhaps we meet again, doll. Alright. So we can continue our little exploration. Let's check what this zombie worker is all about. This huge corpse standing silently in the corner of the room facing the wall. He looks like maybe a heavy-set man in its early Yes, and judging from the condition of its body, he died only recently. The freshly stitched number on his forehead reads 1664. This corpse looks like it's serving a librarian, for he's carrying a huge stack of books in its arms. Examine the books. The books appear to be old mortuary ledgers, none of them in particular interest. As you search through the text, however, you notice a loose page between the two books. You are suddenly struck with the feeling that someone tugged it there to hide it. Take the page. The book doesn't look like it. The page doesn't look like it belongs with the ledgers. It looks like it belongs with the logbook. The tear is clean when the night, so you suspect it was removed on purpose. You take a moment to read through the page. It's a list of dead bodies brought to the mortuary in the receiving room. All the entries appear to be recent arrivals. To read in your inventory. Okay, let's check the zombie again. Examine the books again. So, how did you come to be a librarian? Are the other jobs taken? The corpse stares blankly at the wall. Alright, let's read that note. This ragged page looks like it's been cut neatly. It's written tight script. Fifth night drunk, chest wound, yada yada yada. No, tiefling male, cause of death, slash marks, and blah blah. Oh, okay, let's see. So, the first body had no possessions. Second body, no. Then we had a Fist of Irons, 13 commands. Oh, it says here. Oh, these are all the bodies by Farad. Let's see. Cause of death, indeterminable. HL prevents the identification. Collector Farad. Common spade. A knife mark evident from dissection, but the dissection was not thorough enough. Copper earring found in the lodged into the abdomen. Earring has been locked in the southeast preparation room. Have been initiate marking from third circle. Examine the strange markings like those contradict own worker 79. Dissectable scarred shell. Oh, hold on. Maybe this one is the maybe the fifth knife here. So 16539. Maybe that's the nameless one, because it says scarred shell. Cause of death. Scars do not be the cause of death. Shock trauma. So, Fist of Irons and 13 commons, so... Middle table in the receiving room. A knife. Oh, never mind. Alright, let's see. As with the previous entries, these shells Farad has brought also show the sign of having been prepared. I have asked they initiate a Morik to launch investigation into the matter. Furthermore, entry 16542 is one of the Farad's gang. I've seen this individual before. I would ask him Morik to pay heed to know how the man died. Oh, so maybe this one? I don't know. Might be more into nameless one as well, so somebody recognized the body. Alright, well, we got some information out of it. The stench coming from this corpse is truly nauseating. Someone split open this man's chest and has yet to remove the internal organs. The eyes of this corpse are set to close together, and the eyeballs themselves are slightly askew. One face is to the left and the other one to the right. You can barely make out the number 257 traced in the bruised forehead. It looks like the corpse has taken several blows to the head, making it difficult to read. Don't you get dizzy with your eyeballs hanging out like that? There's no flicker of understanding from the corpse. Stare. Oh. The chalk white body has drained from blood and treated with embalming liquid. A neatly stretched steam runs down the corpse's chest. Another corpse on the stone slab. There's no indication what the body died of. This bowled corpse improves how physically it's dead without hearing. Mort is probably gonna be like, no, don't talk to anyone, please. This is no good. Let's tackle the zombies first. Shuffling laces back and forth between 506 has been stitched to its forehead and the side of its neck and to its arm. In fact, the skin is peeling into the corpse. Dear. Did you check into the prime? What do you mean? Which prime? Twitch Prime? I don't use Twitch. Oh no, you're talking about the Ragnarok online. No, I haven't looked into it. I went more or less straight to bed when I came back home last night. Examine the stitches. The stitches end circle the corpse, running from its arms across its chest and into its neck, the damp mass of white hair. As you follow the crossroad of stitches, you notice as someone jammed a needle into the corpse's forehead. The needle is attached to the thread and the side of the skull. You could probably unveil something to cut. Okay, yeah, sure. Let's cut the stitches with the scalpel, then pull out the needle and thread. Oh, you slice the thread neatly with your scalpel, then you pluck out the needle and pull the stitches out. As you do, the skin covering the forehead peels and reveals the corpse chalk white way. You're surprised find in a 76. Wasn't that one mentioned in the notes? Seems like you got different designations there, corpse. Can I examine it? No, I can't. Weird. This corpse, 985, has stopped dead on its tracks. Judging from its condition of its left leg, it looks like it's sort of tomb rot or corpse mold eaten through its knee. The corpse is wobbling unsteadily back and forth, trying to keep its balance. Let's see if we can try and help. You watch as the corpse's left arm to help it steady. As you grab its arm, however, the corpse suddenly sways to the right and you end up tugging the corpse rather than steadying it. Chief, you might not wait. There is a crack from the corpse's leg and the body falls like a dead tree. Its torso strikes to the flagstone, shattering like a rotten melon, filth and ichor gurgling from its cavity. To your surprise, no one seems to have noticed that the corpse's collapsed, and even stranger, the left leg remains standing where it was, where the body was, as if in attention. After a moment, leg falls over with a wet thump. As you gaze upon the putrefied remains of the corpse, you notice that its left arm seems intact. It has snapped from the torso from the fall. It does not appear to have touched being touched to any tomb brought of spread through them. I wonder if we could use that arm. Yep, left arm, sure, why not? Is that a weapon? Can I use it as a weapon? Yeah, it is a club with crushing damage. This arm snapped to the clean when it accidentally toppled. As much as the corpse knee was rotten, clearly it looks like a combination of thick applications and belting fluid and rigor mortis has made this arm almost hard as wood. If you needed to, you could use it as use it to shake someone's hand from the distance, or use it to bash their skull in. Yeah, let's make that a weapon. Let's see, speed 4, speed 1. Speed 1. So I presume it's slow, but it hits like a truck. These barrels contain murky liquid. It smells like a cross between a vinegar and formaldehyde. Formaldehyde, whatever. Alright, I think we have checked all the corpses, so let's talk to Avini, who looks like one of the... You see a slight young woman with pale features. The sunken flesh around her neck, cheek and neck makes her appear as she's starving. She seems to intend on dissecting the corpse in front of her, prodding the chest with the finger. Greetings. As the woman does not respond, she seems to intend on the body in front of her. As you watch her work, you suddenly notice her hands. Her fingers are talons. They are darting in and out of the corpse's chest cavity like knives, removing organs. I said greetings. The woman makes no response. I think that dusty shit might be a bit short of a hearing, Chief. Let's lay off, shall we? What's wrong with her hands?
My journal.
She's a tiefling, Chief. They got fiend blood in their veins, usually cause some ancestors of theirs shared knickers with with a demon or another. Makes them addle in the head and addled in looking to tap the woman to get her attention. The woman jumps and whips out around to face you. Her eyes are rotting yellow with the small orange dots for pupils. As she sees you, her expression changes from surprise to irritation, and she frowns you. Greetings. She doesn't seem to have heard you. She leans forward, squinting as if she can't quite make you out. Whatever is wrong with her eyes must make her terribly nearsighted. Ew. She clacks the talon fingers together, then makes a find a thread and embalming juice. Bring here to Avine. Go, go, go. Alright, you have been assigned a quest. Okay, so I need to find a needle and a thread and embalming juice. Alright.
Updated my journal.
Guess I'll do that then. Talk to the dude. Hello? Dialogue? Zombie? Oh, there we go. The shambling corpse gazes at you with the vacant eyes. The number 821 is carved into its forehead, and the lips have been stitched closed. The faint smell of formaldehyde emanates from the body. So, seeing anything interesting going on? As soon as you address the zombie, it blinks and surprises. What? You're not a zombie. Who are you?
Updated my journal.
The zombie is trying to respond. The stitched lips. He has particular fright. Who you? What you want? I'm looking for a way out. Can you help me? The zombie doesn't seem to have heard you. He looks up and down for a moment. What, you're here? His eyes narrowly suspicious. Yes, spy. I've untouched this. I'm not a spy. I got to see it. Why don't you tell me you are before I call the cops? He seems frightened for a moment, then he studies you and sneers across you. Yeah, you spelled a dock on me. You spelled me spelled dock on you. I have friends hid here. You got nobody. You are not supposed to be here. Justice kill you. Me escape. You wouldn't escape if I kill you. Now answer my question. Shall make disguise that reality. You trying to put me in that book? I have friends hid here. You got nobody. You touch me, I kill you. Burn in hell then. You better watch yourself, zombie. You say nothing now, what? About me? You're so... Keep it, so nothing does this. Shh. Or got you sleeping in your hair. You hear me? I promise I won't say anything about the dustman about you. Go away, get it. Oh, go on, say some question. Oh, what do you want? Okay, cool. We can actually talk to the zombie then. How can I escape from here? You can escape through portals. Here is portals. What portal? Portals everywhere. Can you show me one of those portals? Why should I help you? You're like one who must rather disguise themselves, of course, to be one. Oh, you're trying to put me in a dead book? I got a friend you're gonna... Oh, but I... Okay, let's try it again. Let's try to... Let's see, portals, can you show me? Because I need your help. Everybody needs something, but nobody gives anything. You give me something, maybe I help. What is it that you... you need to get a key for me. Well, an iron key, embarrassment room. Alright. Sure, why not? It could be interesting. The way I normally have gone this route is I can just kill everything and go straight to the front door, so it could be fun to try this, like, actually talking my way out. Alright, where's the key? She has yellow eyes, my blade fingers. This moon sounds really hectic. Are you sure you don't want me to introduce you? That was a joke, yes, so forget it. I'll get you a key.
My journal.
Okay, so I got an request. If you're God, don't say anything about me or you'll get me in your snipe. I'll get the damn up. I'll get your damn key, but you better watch down for you. Alright, so... Let's see if I can more or less complete both of the quests without actually killing anyone. Oh, I do have a needle. I just need to find... Someone had inserted tubes into this corpse leg, and the tube is attached to a strange clicking machine next to the slab. Oh, there's the embodying the fluid that I need. There's more jar of the stuff that I need. The container is locked. Can I, like...
Forced it.
Bash succeed. Engine earrings. This copper looks ancient, oddly enough there doesn't seem to be any hook or actually attached to you. Yeah, string cooper use? It looks like it's meant to be worn, but that doesn't seem to examine the grooves. Earring. The grooves are evenly spaced inside the earring. Upon close inspection, they remind you of small fangs. They are definitely man-made, but you can't figure out what they're intended for. Alright? Fair enough. That would take me upstairs. Ooh. Dried blood covers the slab surface. The bloody cloth of the remains of this corpse, stench from the lighting room is unbearable. Dried blood. Dried blood. The blood on the table is still fresh. Dried blood on this surface. It's locked. You need a key. Can I? Failed. Okay, let's before we head up, I think this is also locked. Yep, you need a key. Okay, let's go back to the check before we head upstairs. And give her the shit that she needs. Which, I think this actually teaches me like a healing skill, cause if I look her. Watch her study.
Updated my journal.
Yeah, as you study, you feel a prickling among your scalp, then suddenly you find a vision spring until you're standing there with the freshly slain corpse. Rigor mortis making mockery of a smile. The number 42 has been etched into its scalp. The zombie is laying on the slab, and you have finished the stitching up to its chest. You have placed something inside. Something may prove useful if you come. Can this echo? Keep things safe and wait for my return. The memory of your voice is echo, strange and hollow to your ear. You cross your arms in front of your chest, and to your surprise, the corpse does too. After a moment, its hands fall back to its sides, and it does. Vision fades until you're watching it. The hands make stitching once more. You have regained a memory. Memories can additional experience skills, yada yada. Tap her to get the attention. She turns to the front and dumb zombies. Find embalming liquid, bring it here, and go.
Updated my journal.
Without missing a beat, snaps into the thread of her hand. Looks like the ice just then she's embalmed begins the blood layer. Wait. Within minutes she's finished. She looks and turns to your face. To your surprise, she extends her hand and brings Talon to your arms and chest. Let's keep playing, zombie. Looks like you have a new friend, Chief. You tune in sometime. Oh, let's keep playing. She traces your arms and chest. You suddenly notice she seems to be examining your scars. She withdraws her talons, clicks them twice, and then bends forward to examine some of the tattoos and says, "Oh, right on you. Have a student no respect for zombies. Zombies do not paintings." She sniffs, then pokes her scalp. This one, bad shape. Many scars, no preservers. Her talons suddenly hook into a thread you brought her, and lightning she jabs another talon into the skin near one of her scars. It feels barely more than a pinprick, but it looks like she's about to start stitching up. Let her work.
My journal.
Oh, max health increased. The sensation of curiously, painlessly begins to stitch you up your scars. When she's done, she sniffly frowns, then stabs her fingers in the embalming within. Within minutes, she has dabbed your body with the fluid, and strangely enough, it makes you feel better. This may be the second time in my life I'm thankful I do not have a nose. Iveen puts the last touches on your body and gives you another sniff and nods, then does a shooting mission. Done. Go. Wait a minute. You make a motion key. I need embalm. Do you have one? She leans towards the hand and sniffs. Her hand darts to the rope and merges key hanging from. Bring back when done. Go. What's wrong with your hands?
Updated my journal.
Turns away, makes hearing must be poor as her eyes said. Yeah, we already did. Okay, so cool. We got the key. Here's the implement key you wanted. Good.
Updated my journal.
You can escape through portals. You measure proof. What portals? Portals. Right, portals ever. Can you show me one of those portals? You want out? Go to that arc from the first floor. Then you need northwest room. You need the front guard bone shape of a crook. He holds up an index finger and bends it to crook. When you have the key, go to the arch and jump to the secret script, then escape from there. Secret escape, you know. You can rest there. Crook finger bone, where I'm gonna find those. Must be around somewhere. Look, storage rooms upper floor, maybe. Alright, upstairs, crook finger. Then. Cool. Actually, can I still, like, is he now in a better mood? Don't know, something about you feel ya? Oh, what? He wants to know if someone rubbed you up properly. What happened? I see. Do you know anything about it? Describe. Yeah, old yellow. Do you know? For I mean, he live a house somewhere. Nowhere. We're friends again. Dusties were married. They may not like Farron. Slums out this place.
Updated my journal.
Why don't they like Farron? There's a collector brings deads to mortuary, sells them to the dustman, brings a lot of debtors. Dusties don't know where to get the debtors. Think puts me in the death book. Oh, what? He's saying Farrowburg has been selling a lot of debtors' corpses to the dustmen. That's what the collectors do. They gather dead bodies, sell them to dustmen. They sound like this Farrow has been selling many dead bodies to dusters. Think he's been putting hivers into the dead book before the hours is up, you know, killing people. I see. How do you get to look like that? Me good at disguise, me also good at disguise, me have lots of implying friend makes a good zombie. That's too stupid. Yeah, they are the stupid ones, alright. The stupid dusties, me good zombie. That is pretty good. Looks at a few moments and mumbling. Me need a charming plug points of the Scott and the chest. Need some little on thread. Okay, that's interesting. So another option is to, I guess that might also be a thing. Do I need to look like a zombie as well? To not get any... Oh, but it's probably gonna lower my charisma.
All right.
Nothing here. Charcoal charm. Does what exactly? It's a charm, 50% resistance to fire, and magical fire. How do you even... Okay, apparently I used it. Is it like a buff? Or is it like a permanent upgrade? Embalming can... it's used to preserve a dead bodies. Effects are temporary. Okay, so basically... give some hit points as well. Other stuff. And these just heal stuff. Alright. Oh. Not what I had in mind, but sure. Skeleton worker. Skeleton number 748. According to the number, it's odd that some of the these appear to be false one. Reddish brown stone. Clearly not valuable, as it caretakers would not. I have to ask why so smoke. I mean, well, I don't think so. Mort wants to take over the body, but no. Nah, I need a fresher one than this. And something about a little more dignity. This one is all creak and fracture. And you're not? Oh, you're sack full of large. Besides, you are Wonder Talkberg. Mirrors take mercy around you. Oh yeah, at least I got all parts. Nice little panther going on. I guess this is a crematory, judging from everything going on. And I probably shouldn't talk to the dustmen. Or... I think they will walk to me if they notice me. Junk, no idea what I do with it. Probably sell it at some point. Needle... Oh, hey, there we go. Let's see. Leather skin, the corpse has once beautiful woman in middle years. When I prepared the corpse, seemed to take pity on her, sewing her bow lips shut with the small neat stitches, tethering her 842 upon her forehead. Like that. So, doing anything later? The corpse, farewell then. Okay, so let's go drop our charisma then. By making us look like a zombie. I can't believe you're going through this. How balmy are you? Pretty balmy, I suppose. 500 XP. Zombie livery, embalming fluid all your body, then stitches up several of your scars. Working from your feet upwards, he stitches up your scars, then finishes the disguise by stitching them. Thanks. Can't you make the stitches on your lips any tighter? Shut up, Morty. Careful. Talk pulls strings out, ruins disguise. Zombie not talk. You got talk? Talk slow. Careful. I understand.
Journal.
Hold on, let's see. Take heed that no one expects zombie to talk. If you speak as a zombie, you run into risk exposing a disguise. Equipping weapons and running will instantly notify you need. If you find a new weapon, hold off equipping it until you no longer wish to be disguised. You always run on. Make sure to switch it off to maintain. Oh, good lord. Okay then. Well then. This is now something.
All right.
Okay, well, I haven't done this before, so this is a entirely different new gameplay for me. Normally I don't elaborate this much. You son of a bitch, I was gonna talk to you. Okay, let's leave him be, I guess. See anything interesting? Corpse just stares at you. Oh, now I should go talk to the female zombie. And I wanna talk to that one. Word to repent has been engraved to its forehead. And I was gonna rough a hand and chiseled 996 onto its both temples. How about this? Well, that's nah, I need a more fresh one than this. You know? Yeah, let's go. The mummified corpse looks like it's bound to crematorium. Okay, let's find that female zombie, shall we? Hello, ladies. I swear to God, if this opens up new dialogue options for me, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Ah, just stares at me. Boo. Reanimated corpse has been sewn together. Number 310 carved in this brown. The smell formula image body turns its lifeless eyes upon you and move its spell. So anything interesting going on? Nope. Just keep staring at me.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I can just use mods to check this stuff out.
Done.
I think.
Okay.
Nothing there. A iron bar that he can't use. A dustman request. Container is locked.
What?
Skeleton 42 shot into his forehead. Number of his bone shards have been found. I think this one's I had the memory about. It turns out this skeleton suddenly straightens up and crosses his arms to chest and fingers hook into his ribcage. Cross your arms over your chest. In response, skeleton drops its arm to its sides. Then leather secures torso snaps. Reaching the ribcage. To your surprise, your hand vanishes as you reach inside in the ribcage. You have a strange feeling it's somewhere else. As you reach inside the ribcage, your hand bumps against an invisible object. It's about the size of your fist and seems to be attached to the skeleton. Take it out. As you pull the item out, skeleton suddenly disintegrates, and the iron ball securing its joints clatter to the floor. Whatever this item was, it seems to have been only holding it together. Examine the item. This looks like an unremarkable lump of iron. You can't imagine why someone would hide inside the rib of... Let's examine. As you place both arms on the hand of the lump of iron, you examine. There's a and the metal evaporates, leaving behind a strange dagger, a handful of coins wrapped around dirty cloth, and bloody teardrops. These look like they were inside the lump of iron. Take the items and leave.
Good as done.
No, I mean...
Done.
Oh yeah. Heals 9, resistance, the charm stimulates. Cool. So I got some rags and some other stuff. Alright, let's go check these guys out. No, I want both of you in there.
Done.
What's up, Chief? Okay. Open. What's the word? What's up? Okay.
I wonder if this skeleton worker is the one that Morty can take over. They seem to be just casually hanging around here. Dustman request. He's been excellent skeleton before, but I'm certain additional rising body was wrapped. The worker still commands, but there's what's it that? There may be a soul echo in the marrow of the skeleton's age. One initiate suggests that there may be following issued opus a high-ranking dustman in the past, but I have no Ooh. Okay, so apparently, who knows, maybe I was a dustman at one point. Oh, well, the nameless one was a dustman. Oh, this is painful to being so slow. Okay, I can't talk to... Oh no, can't press the wrong button. Let's see. 70. Examine the fangled circle. The fangled circle is a braided and caused forehead long ago, presumably before it died. It might be a religious icon of some sort, or a rite of passage. You notice that one of the recesses between the inner fangs has a small triangle within it. Oh.
Updated my journal.
Can I? Journal. Found a strange fangled circle of just looking at the symbol reminded me of ancient copper earrings I got from the sun. Perhaps the two are connected. Yeah, but select item. Well, it's not like I can do anything. I'm a fighter, apparently. This corpse seems to be well aged even for an ancient woman. Aside from the embedding fluid stink, the stitches sealing her mouth, and the number 679 stitched on the right cheek, it looks like she's slightly different from final years. So, doing anything around here? Nope, just keep staring at me. This animated skeleton smells horrible. It has only been freshly stripped and prepared. Has a jaw and major joint tightly bound with leather straps. Rough smoke or the number 1221 has been circulated for part of me. Examine the skeleton. Someone has taken care to bind the bones of this skeleton with the leather straps and woven around the body in such pattern that they resemble muscle and tendons. The straps are secured with metal balls punched into the skeleton. The skeleton looks like it's been it's seen a great deal of service. Many of its bones are chipped and numerous fractures and bones. Oh, whoa, shit. There's bolts up around the thing holding the bones together. Necromancy. Oh, I didn't want to cause any problem. Oh, no, that's no problem then. Just wasn't sure if you knew or by all that. Okay, let's first see if he wants. Okay, he doesn't want it. Okay, I'm gonna examine the skeleton. Try and using a pry bar. Ripped joint bones twitching.
I'm gone.
Well, we got a wooden club out of it, but
I'm gone.
So much for that.
Yeah, sure, why not?
It seems like only Nameless one can talk to anyone, really. The numbers 613 are deeply cut into blotting corpse on forehead, but inch of shredded leather skin separates the 1 and the 3. Looking closely, you can barely make 2 counting. Whatever that means. You need a key. Well, I found a sanctum key. Maybe that's what it is then. Oh, no, I want Morty.
Sure, why not?
Go
there.
All right.
And you keep on shambling away.
What? Good as done.
Oh yeah, I need a finger bone, etc. The skin of this female corpse is heavily tattooed with intricate patterns. The skin of her brow has been peeled so back that the number 1148 could be chiseled under her skull beneath. Her mouth has been sealed shut with thick rough skin. So, doing anything later? Nope. Apparently not. Nothing here. Hammer there. Nothing there. Let's make our
What's up, Chief? Okay.
Friend shovel over while I'm looking for more junk and shit. The number 1146 is covered in a forehead of walking corpse. The lips are sewn together with coarse black thread. The entire body is covered in horrible scars, worse even than your own. As if the owner had been burned to death. Its nose, ears, and several digits are missing, presumably charred away from long ago conflagration. As you block its path to get its attention, it stops to gaze at you with its vacant zone. Seeing anything interesting? Nope, apparently not. Ooh. Mortuary task list. Someone penned a series of tasks in red ink. I I'd like the contracted workers to be inspected thrice daily at the end of each work shift when the new initiates come duty. We have experienced too many contracted collapses while engaged in heavy labors as of late. And I fear embalming enchantment initially used on the corpse may be decaying or may have been warped somehow. If the contracted workers could inspect every 8 hours and raised if they have collapsed, then this would prevent the backlog of shells and in the preparation rooms and free up more contract workers for other duties. I do not wish to collapse the bodies to be disposed of when possible. The original contracted shells are to be raised and made resume their duties. I have included spare embalming charms with shelves for initiate duty. They are to be used only when shells cannot be repaired with the stitching, bandaging, or application of embalming fluid. Okay, Morty boy, check the next one. Nothing there, check the next one. Lock charm. Next one. Locked. The skeleton has seen great deal of combat or has fallen down too many staircases. Part of its arms and legs have been broken and rebuilt with the aid of leather straps and iron rods. The front of the skull bears the number 862, but the back of the skull is caved in, forming empty cavity. You notice that someone has taken advantage of this and tucked up a roll of piece of bread. Take the parchment out. Oddly enough, it looks like the skull cavity was intended to store messages. A tiny string attached to the parchment from the bolt inside the skull, as if to keep the parchment from accidentally falling off. Gained item. You unhook the string and glance over the parchment. It looks like a reminder from one of the mortuary custodians. Judging from the note, the skeleton has been walking messenger of sorts. As you take a second glance at the skeleton, you realize it has stopped in front of the slab because it can't figure out how to move past it. Examine the skeleton again. Sorry for taking the parchment. Try and pry out the joint bolts. Using a pry bar, you rip the... Oh no, I can do that myself. Another wooden club.
What's the word,
You,
Chief?
I need
Okay.
I need you to do that. Continuous. Pass succeed. Oh, and I found a bone charm, which I believe is the one we were needing. So now we need let's see. Journal screen. Quests. I need to find these, but it was something about the portal. Secret portal in the northwest room of the first floor of the mortuary. If you take the it will activate and okay, so I still need to go to the first floor. For starters, and I think I have checked everything in this particular floor. Looks like it. So let's head down. Mortuary second floor. Isn't this where I was earlier? Yes. Okay, let's go back there for a minute. That room is locked.
I'm gone. All right.
What's up? Sure, why not?
Oh, now I can go in there. Cool. Oh, hello. Here's something. Plant stains rust cover the much lighter than most other slabs.
I'm gone.
Yeah. Sure, why not? Huh? Sure, why not?
Plus and remains the metal slab. Yeah. Okay, so why exactly could I... Why was this locked? Why did I need a key here anyway? Will I get like a memory of some sort for Nameless One in here? Oh, excuse me.
All right.
Maybe something about this female zombie worker. The especially ghastly looking female corpses missing ears, nose and lips in order to sew her suit to get her to jaw or to get a fire. I can't read. Whoever prepared her had it to draw the skin especially tight around her mouth. You can still see the line of crooked yellow teeth through the open slit of remains. The number 891 has been carved into the flesh. So, anything later? It was just shit on the floor. Was that really... Huh. Okay then. Stairs up, down. Oh, they actually do move while the map is open. That's cool. Well, head downwards, I guess. Unless, can we open
Sure,
that door? Okay, let's go down from this way then. Let's start with this zombie worker here. The dawdling corpse has been its eyes sewn shut as well as its mouth. The number 732 is carved into its brow. The threadwork has keeping ocular cavities sealed. Looks extremely old. You wonder if the eyes were sewn shut before or after the man's dead. You notice it's carrying a huge tome in its hands, as if it's taken somewhere. Take the tome. You carefully take the tome from corpse and it doesn't seem to notice. The tome appears to be a book of enchantments and wards and filled with diagrams or charts detailing aspects of necromantic arts. The book is extremely heavy and awkward to zombie. It must be extremely strong. Examine the corpse. Sorry about the book. It just looked too interesting to pass up. Tome of Bone and Ash. This worn, leather-bound diagrams, charts, numerous skeletons of particular interest of sections of guardians. Apparently, the dustmen animate the corpses of fallen giants to serve as guardians of the mortuary. To make them even deadlier, the armoring enchantments are woven into their breastplates to shield them from attacks. The book is too complex for you to absorb all at once, but it looks like you could refer certain sections as the need rises. See if I give it to Maud, can he do anything with it? Doesn't look like it. Invoke Swamp Curse. Oh, so you can use that to... Okay, let's see. Embalming Minor. This metal bracelet has a direct inscription on the side. Judging from the good text, it appears the bracelet being held by the living creature while pronouncing mantra to the true death. It's touched to the... It is touched to the forehead of a zombie or skeleton. When it's done, the minor enchantment within the spread the corpse, strengthening their bodies, killing the traces of the corpse in grey mold. Note this item will work either you or mod. Simply placing in the quick item slot. In order to when cast, the target gains for half an hour any extra hit points. Oh, okay. Sure. Let's also put these items here that can be used.
All right.
All right. Doesn't seem like there's anything here. Oh no, I was wrong. Another rusty, blood-covered slab.
What's up, Chief? Sure, why not?
Well, while he is walking to chat, I'm gonna float about around. See what up. Looks like an armory here. Oh. Male corpse with the number 331 chiseled into its skull. His eyes and lips are stitched closed, and there is a gaping hole torn in. He smells foul. Okay, so nothing going on for him.
Done.
What's the word, Chief? Good as done.
Can I steal like a weapon from here? Giant skeleton. I think this is one of the Guardians. I remember them being relatively speaking quite tough. A central chamber. Well, I mean, I'm not getting any XP because I'm not fighting them, but it looks interesting. Let's see.
Done.
I guess keep the nameless one walking about. This is the section where Dayanara, she's the one that I'm supposed to come and chat with.
I'm gone.
This woman corpse pauses and is trudging as you approach. You notice the number 114 carved into her forehead. Her mouth has been sewn shut, the thread coming loose, and a faint moan issue from her lips. Nothing? Can I not go there? Is this the dead end? No?
Yeah. Sure, why not?
Yeah? You need a key.
Done.
Huh? Okay.
The heavy tapestries made of shiny fabric, the symbol of a screaming skull with the sharp blades protruding from the sides of the tapestry.
I'm gone.
What? Good as done.
The metallic blue tapestry is made of thin chain links. Looks like a large room with the marble surface rather elegant looking. The plaque is in this pier is black.
I'm gone.
Alright, let's have a chat with her. You see strikingly beautiful ghost form before you. Her arms are crossed and her eyes are closed. She has long flowing hair and her gown seems stirred by some ethereal breeze. As you watch, she stirs slightly and her eyes flicker. Greetings.
What is it that brings you here? Have you come to see firsthand the misery you have wrought? Perhaps in death I still hold some shred of use for you, my love.
My love, do I know you? How can it be that the thieves of the mind continue to steal my name from your memory? Do you not remember me, my love? Think. The name Deonara must evoke some memory to you. I think Tell me more. Perhaps your words shall say, she said, "I remember." Oh, at the last fates show mercy. Even death cannot chase me from your mind, my love. Do you not see? Your memory shall return. Tell me, how can I help you? And I shall. Do you know who I am? You are one both blessed and cursed, my love. And you are the one who is never far from my thoughts of blessed and cursed. What do you mean? The nature of your curse should be apparent, my love. Look at you. Death rejects you. Your memories have abandoned you. Do you not pause to wonder and why? I am still trying to get my bearings, actually. What else can you tell me about myself? I know you once claimed that you loved me. That you would love me until death claim us both. I believe that, never knowing the truth, who you were, what you were, and what am I? You, I cannot. The truth is this, you are the one who dies many deaths. These deaths have given the knowledge of all things mortal, and in your hand lies the spark of life and death. Those that die near you carry the trace of themselves that you bring forth. As Deonara speaks, crawling sensation wells up in the back of your skull. You suddenly feel compelled to look into your hands, as if you lift up, you look at it. You can see the blood coursing sluggishly through your arm, pouring into your muscles, and in turn giving the strength to your bones.
Updated my journal.
As Deonara, and you know Deonara is right, you suddenly remember how coax the dimmest spark of life in your body and bringing it forth. The thought both horrifies and intrigues you. You have remembered how to raise others from dead. You gain access to this ability, so basically I can resurrect members. Can you tell me, who are you? No, I'm sorry, the memory's out. Then I feared I'm truly lost. And what has inconvenience? You now have excuse to discard me as a memory. I do not doubt your ability to rise from death. I do believe every incarnation weakens your thoughts and memories. You claim you have lost your memory. Perhaps it is a side effect of countless deaths. If so, what more will you lose in successive deaths? You will lose your mind, and you will not even not know enough to realize that you cannot die. You shall truly be doomed. Countless deaths. How long this been going on? I do not truly know, except it has gone for long enough. Where are you? Why, you're here with me, my love, as in the times when the life was something both of us shared. Now it's eternal boundary that separates us. It is the barrier I fear you shall never cross, my love. It is the barrier between your life and what remains of mine. Deonor, I'm in danger. Can you guide me to the place to say I shall return as soon as I can to speak again? In danger? Of course, my love. I will aid you in any way I can. She closes her eyes for a moment and watch until a zephyr passes through her body, stirring her hair. After a moment, the zephyr does. Her eyes slowly open. Perhaps there is a way. I sense this place holds many doors shrouded from the mortal eyes. Perhaps you could use one of the portals of meaning. The portal holds existence, leading the destination into and outer planes. If you could find a proper key, you could escape from one of them. Well, I already have the key. Portals reveal themselves when you have a proper key. Unfortunately, these keys can be anything. An emotion, piece of wood, decker of silver glass, scrap of cloth, a tune of hum to yourself. I fear that the dustmans are the only ones who know, who would know the keys to you. I see. Hold a moment. I learned much when I traveled with you, my love, and what you have lost, I retained. I have not divulged all that I know of you. My sight is clear. Watch you fumble in the darkness. Spark of thought. And what is it that your sight sees that I do not? Time itself relaxes. It holds a chill of oblivion, slowly claims us, my love. Glimpses of things yet to come swarm across my vision. I see, my love. I see you as you are now, and what is it? What do you see? I see what lies ahead of you. It ripples through the plains, stemming outwards to this point. Shall I speak? Yeah, sure. First, I require a promise. Promise you will return. That you will find some means to save me and join me. I will do what I can. I mean, sure, I'll try to save her.
This is what my eyes see, my love, unfettered by the shackles of time. You shall meet enemies 3, but none more dangerous than yourself in your full glory. They are shades of evil, of good, and of neutrality, given life and twisted by the laws of the plains. You shall come to a prison built of regrets and sorrow, where the shadows themselves have gone mad. There you will be asked to make a terrible sacrifice, my love. For the matter to be laid to rest, you must destroy that which keeps you alive, and be immortal no longer. I know that you must die while you still can. The circle must come to a close, my love. You were not meant for this life. You must find that which was taken from you and travel beyond, into the lands of the dead.
Updated my journal.
Die while I still can. I do not doubt your ability to rise from the dead. I do believe... okay, sure.
I shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
I feel stronger. Done.
It said level up. Can I, like, Oh. 1 charismatic point, 7 hit points. Cool. Yeah, I like the fact he actually looks like a zombie in this picture. Maybe more dexterity. Can I? I guess it doesn't hurt me to. Oh, I only have one character point. Oh. You gain substantial. Two correct proportions. Your wisdom suppresses that or more. You gain substantial bonus of all earned XP. Oh, sure. I'll take that. And what do I do with you, Morty? That is the question. Can I even do anything with you? No, I can't. I guess... Yeah, sure. So the portal was somewhere around here, I think.
What's up, Chief? Good as done.
Where's Mortar anyway? Oh, he's down there. No, I wanted to check the journal. Let's see. Portal. There's a secret portal northwest of the first floor of mortuary. If you take the crook finger up to it, it will activate. Before you is a giant skeleton in ornate bronze armor. The armor has been bolted on the skeleton's frame, and the seal's elaborate symbols have been carved across the breastplate. You wonder where the skeleton came from. You weren't aware that humans were this size. The huge blade on his hand looks like it. Examine the giant carefully. Hey, how about this skeleton, Morty? Will they do better? Is that isn't it? Ah, sorry. Yes, this will do. Alright, give me a second. As you suddenly stop and the eyes drawn on the skeleton's armor. Something about the symbols engraved in the breastplate makes you pause. These skeletons are guardians, then destroying may awaken them. Despite the armor's obvious edge, it's well cared of. The shine, it shines brightly, and the symbols engraved on it seem like a throne. Let me slightly when you focus on study the symbols. Almost unconsciously, you let your gaze relax and look into the system. After a moment, the symbol is shifting and resolving to trail runes up and down the breastplate. Strangely enough, interlocking patterns, and with the touch, you suddenly recall these runes as a warding enchantment. You studied patterns of the rune and weave their way across the breastplate. On its most basic level, the runes are lesser armoring enchantment, but the several skull-shaped runes and spherical tracings along the edges of the armor make you suspect several greater necromantic and warding enchantments are woven in as well. Touching the skeleton will most likely cause it to awaken and defend itself. Let's see if we can somehow dispel the enchantment somehow. You suspect that marrying rune pattern along the breastplate could unravel enchantments, but it looks difficult. The pattern is complicated, and scratching the wrong portion could cause the skeleton to animate. Compare the pattern to the enchantments and let's see if we determine what. From what you can make out of the tome, it seems like armoring enchantment applies only to the breastplate. The necromantic enchantment allows the skeleton to be raised, but the warding enchantment but it is the warding enchantment that gives the skeleton limited awareness of surrounding. You'd guess that the skeleton ward would interrupt it as attack unless you blind it to presence first. So Martyr runes mating the warding enchantment first, then work backwards to rune cancelling the rune, then armoring enchantment. The work is difficult and unnerving at first, but slowly your mind begins to focus and the runes begin to unravel beneath your attack. Within minutes, giant skeleton has been stripped of its enchantments, binding it, and it collapses to the floor, heavy clashingness. Damned bone pile. You wait for a moment, but no response comes. Moving quickly, you shift through the skeleton parts on the floor. Most of it's too heavy or too old to be useful, but you discover a piece of skeleton's breastplate with the majority on the ones of broken edge and carving it. You have a feeling that could. Well, I'll just take this then.
I'm gone.
Oh, okay. Did I take something? Oh, I did. Invokes armor. Level 1. Until destroyed by damage. Usable only by mages. But I'm a fighter, so... What about you, Morty? Are you a mage? You are not.
Done.
Okay, so we managed to disassemble one of the giant skeletons. Let's see if we can somehow... What happens if I try to take the weapon off its hands? Oh.
All right.
Oh, fuck.
What's the word, Chief?
All right.
Oh, fuck. It dealt massive damage. Run! Come on, Mort. Kill the son of a bitch. Do I have any raise dead? I don't think that's gonna work.
Another trip to the mortuary.
Whoopsie.
Done. Feels like I've been strained through someone's bowels.
Well, that just happened. So I believe all my items are, well, still here, apparently. Can he make me the disguise again without the items, or... Ah, no. Oh well.
Done.
I wonder, do they turn hostile? Well, study the symbols, see the enchantments, compare the patterns, maintaining the warding, then yeah. Iron spike. Piercing. Why would I want to use that? Well, I can always sell it. So I can just, you know, keep doing this and I will get free XP. What did I get this time? A rune, greater rune of warding. That may have been all of them, excluding the one that is probably still hostile.
Okay.
Mort, you seem like a tank. Could you like... Oh no,
All right.
he's not hostile anymore. What do you mean exploiter? No? There's nothing exploiting here. Another rune of shielding.
Done.
Shut up, you're just jealous, says he. Oh, there we go. So this is our escape route from here. Ooh, spooky. So something is following me, from the looks of it.
All right.
Penn's note. Vaxis, if you're reading this, then you have undoubtedly failed in your task and been forced to use this escape route as a road I arranged. I told you that your little disguise idea was ridiculous. In any case, you'll need to lay low for a while. The dustmen may have deluded. It may be deluded, but they are not fools. And they certainly seek retribution for our intrusion. I have left you some coins. Use them to secure a hiding place in the hive, preferably Ragpicker Square. The dustmen will be unwilling to look for you there. Once you have secured a new hiding place, I have a new mission for you. Find out where Farad is getting those bodies. He's delivering the mortuary. It is apparently causing the dustmen a great deal of upset, and I wouldn't mind knowing myself. Reports are that some stone-faced dustman at gathering... that stone-faced dustman at the gathering dust bar initiated Morik. I think the fool's name is... has been sending out finders to try and mark Farad's movements. See if you can find out how far he is and hinder his efforts until we know more about Farad's activities. I don't want Morik finding out something before we do. This sarcophagus appears to have been here for centuries. There's no lid, and the exterior seems to be made of solid stone. Okay, I can rest here. You have rested for 8 hours, so I presume that allows us to heal. Alright, we got out. And now we arrive in the sigil. I'm getting very hungry. Yeah, what's up, thugs? This thug of a speech right here. Shut your bricking hole, you ugly bastard. No one said you could talk to me. Now shut up before I tire your face and then please, yeah? Alright, let's leave.
Done.
Come and chat me with me, love. Harlot. You see a tired-looking woman dressed up in its tight leather bodice and leggings. The odor of cheap perfume surrounds her like a cloud. Her face is covered with the mask of crude makeup. She mouths as she. Why don't you stay and chat with me, love? Greetings. Now you look to be blood who's lost something. Mayhap I help find it, Cutter? Oh. Oh, what a good fortune. We probably lost what we were looking for back at the kept miss. Maybe you can help me find what I'm missing, miss. Hey, love. Now there's a matter of finder's fee. I see. How much? Some coppers for what you're missing. 10 for actually find what you're missing. Alright. I think if I find what you're looking for, come follow me. Alright, let's follow her. That's it then, Cutter. I presume we had, you know, I had some questions. Now, well, now that I can concentrate. I'm not a tout. Unless you got some jink to pay me. I can pay you how much? 10 coppers. Sounds fair. Here's 10 comments. Here's what I want to know. I'm looking for someone named Farad. Farad? Now that's we're graded dogs, love. We've been waiting to know. Alright, never mind. Chief, can you support me some chick? It's been a long time, it has. Well, I suppose it's twice the cost for a few Mimi or any other degree. Mimi. Mimi is a talking encyclopedia. That's me, Chief. I see. Well, don't sweat it, Maud. From her looks, I'm probably saving you from dying twice. May pox shiver the eye in it. You have a stink fashion sense, got up here twice as ugly.
Oh, it's alright.
Mother says as hypnotized as the harlot lets loose screams of obscenities. At the end of the verbal avalanche, Maud is silent for a moment, then turns to you. Wow, Chief! Got a few taunts for the old arsenal. He turns back at the harlot who's catching her breath. I'm also in love.
I'm gone.
Open tomb. So yeah, basically, this is the mortuary here. I wonder what happens if we go inside. No, the door has been sealed. Okay, so we can't go inside this way. Oh. I had some questions.
Updated my journal.
Farad is a collector. The man studies you at the moment. If you would wish to know more, I am told that The initiate a Morak in the Gathering Dust Bar 6 and maybe I'll... where is this guy? As one leaves the mortuary gate, head to south and west. It lies past the memorial. Nothing, never mind. Alright. That ass though. Let's zoom all the way in to get the... oh, look at that pixel booty, boy. And it looks like a dead end over here. Also, I'm getting very hungry. Been streaming for 2.5 hours and I only just got out of the mortuary. I presume this is the memorial, if I remember correctly. Obsidian monument with names chiseled on it. Quentin. The man looks due before a height of years. His stout, thick, bullish neck, shoulders are hunched, if the great weight pressing upon them. He wears an impatient look as he stares at the black man that's in front of him. Greetings. There's a room, Cutter. No need to ask for me to leave. Actually, I wanted to know what the monolith is. It's a tombstone for planes, he scoffs. Graveyard of names scratched on that rock. Can only hope my name is the one that will split this stone twain. He points at the base of the monolith. Quentin, right? I'm up there just hard enough to see the damn thing crashing down. Tombstone for planes. Quentin smells roughly. The dust is scratched the names here of the dead in the monument here. He just is surrounding and the walls of this place. Not enough space in my reckoning. But no matter. They do their best. Can barely read the half of the names. What are you doing here? Reading the new arrivals. Trying to find a new one every day. Try and remember if I knew them. Nothing more. The dustmen record names all that died in the... they scratch him into this rock. They scratch him to the walls. Oh. Hey, you know, dustmen mourners come to this place. They aren't mourning the dead, see, they're mourning the living. You can barely get a word in this without asking to mourn some living perk for you. What do they... You got me there, Gutter. Might want to ask her... might want to put the question to them. Seems they've been dead thrice worth the pity any poor sod living on this pit. Every name here is blessed in my book, it is. Ever know anybody that came back after their name was put here? You mean someone came back from death? Not one, Cutter. Everything that lives dies, and that's the way of things. Still, considering planes going forever and all, I suppose anything's possible. I suppose. She is complaining about her sisters. This woman's face looks broken, covered in scars. They look like they bite fingernails. She's crawling. Greetings. Get back. What do you want, Sertai? What's the matter? What's wrong? Those chaos men wrecked my cart, attacked me, and killed 3 of my sisters. Who tried to stop them? Not my sisters anymore. Now they nothing but names on memorial wall. Chaos men. Chaos men. A faction, they say. What they are is a dull bunch of run wild third hive does and does whatever they like. Please. God damn it, I can't fucking read. We never did no harm to them. Then they lope like dogs to our button. Who are the chaos men who attacked you? They are a gang, bunch of odless sods that call themselves the starved dogs of barking or some bloody nonsense. You know, I wouldn't mind penning some men in the dead book of some coin. You got copper, we'll talk in terms. Their actions were unjust. If you wish, I can see the matter is retrograde. If the 3 deaths is what caused 3 deaths out, the dogs will suffer. Sure. Copper earring in your purse if you pen out 3 murders, deadbug gig. I'll see that they are put in the deadbook. Can you tell me where they might be found? Go to the south gate, spy roads from there, then walk around the block until you come across a place where men run in circles, howling at the sig sky. There's starving dogs, they are. I'll go look for them. Oh. Oh, hey, look at that. Elderly hive dweller. Sense of great loss hangs over her like a dark cloud as she watches her long, sad sighs and greetings. Forgive me, young cutter, but I'm an old man. I don't see well. Do I know you? Perhaps, but I don't know you. What do you say you wanted? I had some questions. Questions? Oh, no, you're an adventurer, aren't you? Name, job, and all that rot? Well, I won't have it off with you. I'm not an adventurer. Bah, that... I have watched dustmen put their names on me husband, damn his soul, me son, and the daughters of the memorable adventures, all of them. Why, I swung quite sword myself in the day, so I knows when I meets one. Let her continue. I'll bet you got all sort of bonny questions. Greetings, I have some questions. Can I tell you about this place? Who's the Lady of Pain? I'm looking for a magic girdle swung. Have you seen it? Do you have a portal that Dread's Abyss might be? Okay, that's interesting. The portal to the 2814. Do you know where Holy Flaming Frostbrand, Crook Slaying, Warple Hammer of Wounding and Returning and Shooting Lightning where a bomb is? Done it all! Only get you in the dead book. I ought to kick your shinish for you, pestering a poor old woman. All about it, now go away. Leave me in this peace. But, Granny, please. Nate again. I won't have another word for her, so get it.
I'm gone.
Okay, what is Dabus doing in here? You see a tall creature with the shock white hair and the skin is green, cast the horns of interest to flowing robes and slightly floating about greetings. The creature turns face you and serious symbols appear around its head. The symbols are slightly loaded and they just appear, hover there. For power's sake, piking Davis. What's wrong? Here's a Davis. They speak in rebuses. These are annoying word puzzles. If you don't know what he's saying, then better find a native or someone other way to communicate with him. If you want to. I know you can punch a bunch. I bet they can speak. They just would rather piss everyone else off by trying to puzzle out what they're saying. What is Davis? A shan't. They're janitors of the Lady of Pain. They float around breaking and fixing and patching and sigil according to her whims. They are worse than flying corpses. You can't swat them though. Old lady will get upset. Lady of Pain, who said? Yeah, she runs this city, you know. You'll know when you see her. She's got these blades around her face. She's about the size of a giant and she'll float off the ground. Nobody, just like these guys. Nobody knows much about her. She doesn't speak much. All you need to know is that you don't want her angry. If you see her angry, my advice, run. I see. Tapis waits patiently. Its hand tucked in a series of symbols materialize above its head. Hey! The streaming is on YouTube because the, whatchamacallit, that hot damn diggity hot damn Twitch wasn't working earlier. So, when I started. So for now, it's on YouTube side. Let's see. Try to strike on the conversation, see if you can translate Davis is saying more. You ask several questions, trying to get a feel for rebuses appear above its head. It is extremely patient throughout your discussion, giving you easy sentences for you to translate. After a few minutes, you can start to get a hang of it. It feels like you've done this before. Maybe you can help me. Davis Rex. Who are you? The Davis inclines its head slightly and stream over the symbol. I am Davis. I have another question for you. What are you doing? I attend to my duties. Can you tell me about Lady of Pain? A lone symbol above Davis's head. This one is metallic female mask with blades on its chest. Looking at it closely. That's all I wanted to know. Okay, let's go check inside this house. Oh. Oh, hello. Is there anything that I can steal? Yes. Oh, actually, I think that may count as steal. Well, let's talk to her. Blast! I almost had it that time. Did you know how it's dangerous to interrupt spellcasters while invoking the spell? Lucky for you, I was only practicing. What does it do? My apologies for disturbing. Yet another interruption. Person can't even within. Please leave. Someone caught it. Okay.
Done.
Nah, she has nothing in here. Okay, well, there's gotta be something to her. Greetings. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Well. Fuck shit. Shit fuck.
I'm gone.
You see that?
Maybe I could use that arm we found a while back. Oh, you running away, little baby? Okay, you wanna talk now? Tough guy plays horror? Shut your pinghole, you ugly bastard. No one could talk to me. Now shut up before I tie your shoe with flesh. Try and get...
Die.
You see that?
There we go. Finally some action. Are you willing to talk now? Okay, no, he's not. No, come on. Don't fucking... Oh, they ran off. Well, I think those were her guards, so let's go talk to her and see what happens. I think she's...
Done.
Nope. Okay.
All right.
So we might out there. There's the other bad guys. Oi! Stop fucking running! You fucking started this fight. Come at me, Broseph. You fucking wanted to fight. Don't fucking run away now.
Dusty's lost one of their daughters.
This is what you wanted. Dirty rat charm, sure. Let's talk to this Davis. Greetings. Who are you? I am Davis. What are you doing? I attend to my duties. Oh, there's one of the thugs still running away. Let's check inside this house. With the old granny and... What your business barging into my house? Get, or I'll send you back whatever it takes you, Gravia. Come on, I have some great questions. You filthy scar-ridden dog. Oh, you best leave, for I call me husband. You won't be letting having your barge into our house. Calm down, I says. I have no time, stranger. No trouble. Excuse me, are you alright? Me? Oh, yeah. She loves her. Yeah, it best leave. Me husband has not been himself late. He'd best not provoke impressions. I spoke with him. He's in trouble. What's wrong with him? He's been out of sort of late. A touch cough, maybe. If you tell me what's wrong, I might be able to help. I think it has something to do with something he regrets. I think he signed one of the contracts. I cannot imagine what possessed him to do such a foolish thing. Dead contracts? The dustmen have contracts, give them a right there somebody after you die. What do the dustmen after death? Animated their black magics, turn them into the one of the Walking Dead, make it work till it rots away. Why did your husband sign such thing? He may have been a goat eager to bring home some chink than custom. He's prideful, but I think he hurt himself by doing so. Can this contract be undone? I tried. I spoke to the dustman he did the signing with, but his cold chill, like all the dusties, even lectured me on me husband. As if I had no right to try and help him. He was cold and cruel. Let me see what I can do. Who was this dustman that your husband had contract with? Dusty calls him the Gravesend. I know not the first name. He has a table at the dustman's at the bar, gathering dust, I believe. The place is named. You can find him later. You can most likely find him there trying to get here more people. I'll
Updated my journal.
head to the street outside, go to the memorial stone, then head towards there. You should run out right into it. There's one of them walking corpses out in the road. I won't turn away such a friendly gesture, but I must ask you to ask you to do such thing. My husband has a terrible temper, and if he were to find out, I promise you, your husband will not find. Thank you, stranger. I appreciate your help. It's no trouble. I'll see about your husband's contract now.
Done.
I don't remember doing any of this shit. I think I just like blazed through the story willy-nilly, more or less. Also, I heard like someone actually talking. Oh yeah. Oh well, thank you very much. Pike off. Greetings. Guys, no good. I'm looking for someone named Farad. The fucking Irish accent is now stuck with me. Hey, I might say a few more for a sweet and thick question, yeah. Click some with her tongue. Chink, yeah. Chink, chink. She means money. Fucking cut there. Hey. What the skull said. Hot coin. Alright, how much? How much is that you think you know, yeah? Come on, I haven't got all day. Oh, what 10 is that, you know? The lump of copper isn't enough for the fatty deputy. Needing more? How about 20? Alright then. She pockets the money and gone quickly. You might have no look. Look over him while are at least spyward from the mortuary. That's the south of your west mortuary, yeah? Alright, well, I haven't got any questions. You know you got a tail. Do I now? So do I. And here I was thinking it was tricking my eye. My aunt is sharp cutter. Why don't you piss off the whatever hole you crawled out of and leave me be? Me no tail is alright. I was just gonna... It's just, as well neither you nor Taylor sail. Oh, you couldn't squeak out of living with them anyway. What you think about you, blood? Say that again. He said, and I disagree, that you couldn't make a living selling yourself. What's this all now? You're playing a stench forehead, friendly head with me? Pike off, you delicious filth. Not yet, I have a question. Alright, I was just curious. You didn't say, I'm curious, why do you have it? Are you daft? Can you be dumber than a stone? Mayhap your power or ignorance? Maybe the buzz prickle your street. Look. She's a tiefling, chief. They got demon blood in them. That makes them paranoid and defensive. Nice tale though. Shame is plastered and such ugly butter. Oh, now. You better latch your bone box, you filthy mouth murmur. For I splits it from the jaw jig. Fucking hell, keeping swapping this accent. Why don't you try and split my jaw, shit? While I'm hearing a lot of chatter from a hive dress, throw a punch, I dare you. I'll bite your legs off. Enough. Oh yeah, that's right. Leash your meme, Todd, and I'll bury him with the body, jig. Meme, what are you talking about? Hey, Mimi, what do you gulf between your ears and what words echo? Agent? I still haven't answered my question. What is Mimi? Mimi, a talking encyclopedia. That's me, Chief. Got it. I guess I know which one of y'all has the brains, eh? Yeah, look, I had some questions. Hey, yeah, what you want? Can you tell me where I am? You're lost, but you're about to find trouble? Make yourself lost somewhere else? Bubba. I'm missing a journal. Have you seen one? No, I haven't seen nothing like I haven't. Alright, I have some other questions. Okay, guess I don't have. Yeah, back off or whatever you came from then. Farewell to you two.
I've never seen something so ugly I've not. All started crowd to be telling his copper about now.
Okay. Oh no, wait, this is the tomb, isn't it? Yeah, I guess there's nothing here. Alright, let's find this bar. We'll do some actual progress in the story. Southland, that's the gathering dust. Asilim, Shelandris. What? There's gotta be something special about her. Alright, let's see if we can...
Chief, what are we doing in here? Let's say we just give this place the laugh, alright?
Siri the Skeptic. So, doing anything later? Alright. Alright. As she turned away, What is it? Did you see the way she capital beauty was staring at me? She was looking for some lucky cutter. Please, not do this again. I don't mind the attention, actually. It's just, I like to see something more than just a skull, you know? I have feelings beyond my base animal instinct. I want courtship, not some fortnight fling around in Mr. Loom. Keep it up, I'm going to be flinging somewhere else. More to your skull, nobody can help to see as a skull accepted. Yeah, well, I may be a skull, but I have a big heart. Actually. What? Were you dumped into life and spit my dreams aspiring? Fine, be that way, then I don't have a heart, but I do have a soul. Well, actually, I'm betting you... No, forget it, let's go.
I'm gone.
Oh, actually, let's check that out. 2 rags. Can I actually stack these things? Ooh, greater warding. Oh, hello. Stuck to the Skeptic. La Luke, who come calling, sir, today, death's dearest son. By the power of its mother boy, what crypt did you crawl out of? I'm fresh from the mortuary, actually. That's so. Warms to my heart to hear you gave a place a laugh, boy. Not much of a rewarding hope for those who isn't reliving themselves. Too many cobwebs and dusty minds. You don't like mortuary, aren't you a dustman? Dustman? I suppose. I've seen enough sand pass through the hourglass while wearing these robes. This body's almost ready to pay the ferryman. Are you afraid of dying? Course I am, boy. Who isn't? Well, except dustmen. They are not afraid because they have been swallowing it so much that the bat droppings over the decade have blinded themselves thinking that death is some kind of release. So, what sparkled you into the crisis of faith? Life, I suppose. Never mind. I won't bore you with the niggling. Actually, I'd actually want to know. Oh, would you? How about you take? How old do you take me for a boy? Let her down gently, not to. I don't know. I don't care. That sounds solid to me. You were the one who asked for me to rattle my bone box, boy. Be careful what you ask in future. Oh. Oh, hold on. Better hop back into your crib, boy. Alright. Oh, this is the guy then that we're looking for. Greetings. Hail and well met, traveler. You look like one who's getting sigil legs about them. Pardon me, having met before, your face seems familiar somehow. Possibly how you're setting it with me. Maybe I have mistaken. Well, no matter, no matter. How is that Mortar the Gravesend may help you? Do you seek the contract, perhaps? The contract? The contract. Why, it is a simple transaction. I give you 50 commons in return. After death, the Dustman faction may have claimed your remains. What use will you have to point anyway? 50 coppers for my corpse. Very well, I'll sign in. Excellent, excellent. Actually, let's start with the... Are you the one who signed the contract with Egna? Mayhap. I don't recall the name, however. I would like to settle that contract. I'm afraid that's impossible. The contract is signed and... The contract is still in my own part. Well, I mean, I could just butcher him. Is there any way to make... Is there... It's now a matter of law, not a matter of discussion. But the contract causing him distress. Possibly he made through death with such emotions. Ah, right. Because the emotions, you need to kill the emotions to achieve the true death. I cannot. It's a matter of law, my friend. Besides, the burden lies upon the signer to overcome this contract his own true death. I cannot. So you are saying you're denying you'll deny his true death for the sake of a piece of parchment? Look, it's not how you're making it to be. Obviously, all the philosophy of the Dustman contempt the damn man's soul in a piece of paper. Do other members of your faction know your conduct? By the nine hells, wait here. He drops the voice. And keep your bone box latched. He also does. He gives you his sniffles. All man's peace. Now begone, and they'll. I will leave for now. I could just. Why? Like, I could make the contract myself. I'd like to sign that contract you mentioned. Excellent, excellent. Sign here and here, there. Taking a quail. Actually, not everything. Oh, whatever. She turned. Do you notice that seems shifting beneath your pen? No matter how hard you try, you can't seem to contract and twist from the dusty. Oh, mortar? What is this? But remember, everything has price, and what can change the nature of man? The words of ragged dead curious, but It's 100 voices old. The nature of man. What did I miss? As you speak the words, you suddenly feel faint. And next thing you hear is Morka's voice normal. And his hand upon your shoulder. Sir, you alright? I thought you lost you for a moment. Try to get your bearings. It is as time has exhaled and resumed its normal natural breathing. The rest of the bar has returned normal, and the mortar's face no longer is death's head. You feel a strange pressure inside your skull, as if something desperately wishes to surface but cannot. The experience with the death's head that spoke dust. It was, if you remember, a dozen splinters of memory at once, all stabbing into each other, creating a great image, and you know somehow that every voice the death spoke belonged to someone now long dead. Just give me a minute, I'll be fine. Mortai removes the hand. He looks uneasy, more than prospect of losing. Assume it fantastic. You know the fact that this is not the first time you have penned your name in the contract. Perhaps it's not the first time you signed this. So, should I sign it again? Alright. Can I now cancel it? I could just kill him. Kill them all. So, you know. Whatever. Let's go check the old stuff. Here you go, give the contract.
Updated my journal.
Yeah, again? Didn't you hear me the first time, you box-ridden dog? Get out of the house, alright. Show him the Dustman's contract. Where did you get that? By the powers, you'd best tell me. I took it from the dustman named Morkan. It has your name on it. Were you bringing that to me? That ransom?
Updated my journal.
Yeah. Nothing's free. Not the Hive Cutter. Okay. I might need a favor in future. Could you help me? I ransomed me life for one man already. I'm not about to do it again. We settle this debt now. Very well. If you feel you need my help, then I could have some answers. I'm looking for a name, Farron. Yeah, the man known to me. And not a fond name, that is either. What can you tell me about him? Yeah, he's one of the collectors, one of the one long shadow. He has quite a few boys and back in call. He may not be Lord of the Realm, but he's a smart one to tangle with the Lord, don't know. Where can I find him? I wouldn't be doing you a favor telling it to you. one of my kin fell into his lot a few months back. He spilled some dark oil for Varad that tell me that he tell Varad actually got his kip buried somewhere under Rapid Square. To get there, you need some kind of portal to jump while carrying some junk in your hand. Where's the Rackpiker Square? It's a few blocks from here. Go west from the mortuary gate. Keep going until you see trash and rags piled everywhere. You best be careful. Walk there. The collectors there don't always wait for body to die collecting the corpse you hear. Alright, I have some other questions. Do you mind if I rest you? The very least I can do for you. I'll have my wife some blankets out for you. Thanks. That's the image of the Lady of Pain. You rested for 8 hours. Let's talk to the wifey. Well met, good sir. How may I help? I'm low on supplies. No, oh no, I'm not.
Done.
Well, I mean, I could just ask if they have anything, but fuck it.
All right.
Okay, so keep heading west, essentially. Southeastern, northwestern. So is this western? Probably. Greetings, stranger. Looks like you're in Dark Elysium territory now. Looks like you got a purse like that. Get some lightning. You better pray it's got enough. I need to talk to you. Rotten William, eh? I'll let you talk to me as soon as you take a look inside your purse. No, it's not that important. Then you're fine again. Oh, I'll just fucking fight him. Sure, we haven't had some action for a while.
I'm gone.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Did you see that?
There we go. You guys chose this. I need to find like a merchant that I can sell shit to.
All right.
Northeastern. Oh, so I'll just simply kill everyone. This is fine.
Did you see that?
Pillage and rape.
What? Good as done.
Select item bandage.
Done.
What's up, Chief? Good as done. Damn it.
Done.
What's the word, Chief? Sure, why not?
Oi, oi, oi. What's this then? Rotten Williams.
I'm gone.
Did you see that?
You know, I wouldn't have mind to talk to him, but
What's up? Okay.
he chose death. Rusty dagger. I'll try this green dagger thingy. Sure, why
I'm
not?
gone.
So whatever that leader dude had for a say, we'll never know. Time to go into the bar and fight everybody. Mage in training. Rauk in trouble. Big, help you do. What's wrong? Rauk, forget ring intent. Friend need magic with. No rings. Be mad at Rauk. One ring brown like a drink, other shiny like mirror. Last pretty and yellow. Bring them for a Rauk. Alright,
Updated my
I'll
journal.
bring them. Let's start with the mage in training.
Done.
Okay. Let's hope that there's probably gonna be another one there. Okay, Mort, maybe you
Sure, why
wanna have a look see at this. Yeah, everything trap.
I'm gone.
So we need to find Raug's rings.
All right.
Got them in tent, he says. What you doing in my tent? I'm looking for rocks then. Blast. Another friend of rocks. Yeah, this is the one. This is the tent he calls them. As you can see, this full up. Got the one of the other tents.
All right.
Oh, there's the bronze ring.
Huh? Good as done.
So I need to find multiple tents then. That actually let me enter them. I wasn't doing it, I swear. Why don't you tell me what you weren't doing? Stop. And she ran off. I'm presuming she has the ring and I need to get it.
I'm gone. Failed. 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 Failed.
Failed. Okay, I need to find where this chick is at.
What? Okay.
Raise your angel. Okay. Charm of infinite recall. Law skill set to 100. While practicing some mage discovered means of contents, this charm can be used to identify unknown items. It can only be used to quick item menu. That the charm is used, the user must then enter the inventory. Right click. Okay, I guess I'll put that there for now. Item. Rule of threes earring, whatever that means. You received small earrings from the node. This earring carries minor blessing from one of the gods of wealth. Some backwater prime wealth, when it held the word copper, it's whispered, then using this 3 times before. I probably shouldn't, you know what, fuck it. I don't care. Money! Let's start the crystal here. You are in our home. What do you want? Tell me about yourself. I'm the leader of Raise Your Angels. That's all you really need to know. I created them. They follow me. Now what do you want, brother? Tell me about the Rations. We came here when the big against took over the trashing warrens near the Rager Square. Ragpicker Square. If I even would know the names. Got right down as the dark alley sheriffs who set up a camp on the other side of the alley. They're a bunch of murderous thugs, and we're thugs, but we don't kill. We can help it. Yeah, just making a living. Sounds rewarding. Oh, it's not. Whatever. Before you go, I need a favor. This slice of alley isn't big enough for Doug. We got a heart. They got hate. Kill off that raider, and you got a free passage to killing us. That's like a back and you're gonna. He's already dead. It's done. Rotten. I'll never pay it all again. But alright. What is it in for me? Jing coin? Are you interested? Did find Barmy Black Rose in this alley and write him the dead book when he did.
Updated my
Looks like
journal.
my skills have increased.
Oh.
Done.
Sound like oh, there's a tent there. Oh, hello.
What's up, Chief? Sure, why not?
Sure, why not? A gold ring. There we go. Now I just need to find a chick or the other hiding spot. Can I chat with him? I guess not. He's not in the mood for chatting. That is to go to Southwest Port. Ruined Cathedral. Now the question is, how do I get in it? Oh, there is a door right there. Oh, that's how you get in it. Is there anything that I can check here?
What's
Oh,
the word, Chief? Okay.
welcome to Cathedral of Alskar. Have you come to Alskar with me? You can be his second disciple. Why are there no other? Over the years I have many disciples. Unfortunately, they all have disappeared. It's quite frustrating, actually. As soon as they become initiates, I'd never seen again. Lately, there's been a rumor going on around the lady herself is the cause. Now, no one comes anymore. You are the first, so I've stopped for a while. Tell me about... Alskar is the keeper of gateways. Within Alskar lies the power of portals, doorways and opportunities. Sigil is known as City of Doors and used to be home to Alskar until he cast out by the accursed lady. Now few worshippers are Alskar because Lady forbids it. That will change soon. However, as I help people in the Greatest, I cannot stand against the will of the people. Wonderful. I've been slung last person, Allah. You are now the disabled. Now go spread the word of Denizen's Sigil. Farewell. Okay, that's it.
I'm gone.
Okay. Ah, so that... There we go. Silver ring. And the question is, where did the lady go?
Done.
Oh well. You new friend, Rock. Now, Rock, take rings now, Rock. Thanks, new friends.
Updated my journal.
Masters, Rock has rings. Is he gonna kill them all? You see what appears to be ordinary limb. It's hard to believe that these cute girls slaughtered 5 wizards apprentices with these. I kick Lilim. Rock, lose friends. Rock, make new friends. Call him Green Thing.
Yeah. Sure, why not?
I'm tempted to see how badly I get murdered by kicking it. Scroll of Identify, Scroll of Armor, Gold... I need to get rid of this stuff.
I'm gone.
Huh?
Actually, didn't you have like the hatchet? Usable fighters only. Yeah, I could use that. Rusty dagger.
Done.
Ooh, green steel dagger. Claudia ring. Okay, okay. Not too shabby. I guess I could use that. And what is this quartering? Identify. I have the scroll from the other one. The rifle. I can't even use it. Boo. Fine, I'll just put the... I can carry some extra by putting them somewhere. Oh? You shake the earring but nothing comes out. Not discovering the latch of the earring will now allow the very secret compartment may make the earring more valuable for the merchant. Okay. Does it have anything special going for it? No? Inventory full. Let's wait, was that the new one that I got? Yeah, it was. Golden earring. Well, I mean, I can just create some extra inventory space by putting stuff into these slots. Oh, am I overburdened? Let's try to make it so things actually have been stacked up. At least the ones that can be stacked up. Rune of lesser warding, rune of shielding, and the greater. So much shite.
Can't run while I'm carrying all this.
Silver earring. Give it all to Mort. He's a fighter as well. I mean, I don't really need those things anymore.
All right.
All right. All right, here we go. Oh, right, I should probably save. New save, save.
Done. I'm hurt.
Fuck, 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 fuck. Run, run, run. Run, you idiot.
Encore, encore.
I was trying to make them more
Sick of dragging your corpse back here with my teeth.
Trying to make the Mort into
All right.
a tank. We're gonna go back there and we're gonna kill it. You hold there. Yeah, no, actually, I got things to do. Can you open the front door? Yes.
I'm gone.
Okay, so over here. Da 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 da. Oh.
This isn't where I wanted to go. I'm gone.
Okay then. So, Lady of Pain. Casually just coming up and doing shenanigans. Oh, I guess if I run into Lady of Pain, I get sent here or something? I don't know. It is a mystery. Player's Maze. Okay, I guess I went through a portal then. Or not. I think the game may have gone blup. Oh no, I'm all. What the fuck happened? I got sent all the way over here. Okay then. I guess I need to find the correct portal, question mark? Activate all of them? Yeah, let's try this one, see where it goes. It goes to the opposite side. Okay. Bone frame sledgehammer. Crushing 2 to 9. Well, I have nothing to identify it with because I can't use the scroll. Meow. Bone frame journal. This appears to be some kind of journal, sheets in the dried human skin that has been stressed against the framework of bone, and strangely enough, it appears the sheet of skin has healed together at the seams, forming the spine of a makeshift book. It looks like the outer sheet of skin formed the cover of a series of symbols are written in blood across the exterior of the sheet, but you can't make sense of them. They appear some form of writing, but there seem to be written upside down, right to left, and odd angles that make your eyes hurt. Despite the crudity of the writing, you have to admit the design of bone frame is actually quite integrated. Oh, yeah. The bones have been carved so that they snap neatly together. It looks like the bones can be unhooked from each other, allowing the book to be opened and read. This appears to be some kind of journal. Sheets are dried of human skin are stressed against the framework, and strangely enough, it appears the sheet skin have healed together at the seams, forming a makeshift book. Examine the exterior. Examine the skin. Examine the frame. Unlock the bone frame. You unlock the bone frame, which unfolds with the neat snap. You open the book, study the pages. They are filled with a strange series of symbols as were the exterior cover, and they don't seem to make any sense. Try and puzzle out the symbols. The symbols don't seem to follow any pattern, at least from the angles of the picture seem to have completely arbitrary. You can't be absolutely sure. Try again. Symbols don't follow, at least. You can't. As you rehook the bone frame, you suddenly are struck with the thought that the pages of the interior aren't supposed to make sense. You, whoever you were at this time, put the symbols there to deceive anyone looking at to read the real contents, which are hidden somewhere else in the journal frame. Examine the bone frame. Examine the edge of the frame and notice that one of the bones has a hairline fracture around it, around one of its ends. You put your hand over that edge and twist off the bone on top of revealing a hollow space inside. Inside is a small space with rolled up scrap of skin. Pull out the skin and read it. The scrap of skin is covered with writing. It looks like someone kept writing over it again and again until it's almost illegible. Nonetheless, you make out some words of some symbols. Trapped. Trap ladies will be done. Dodge her gaze. Too many. I killed too many. Struggle and kill and stop. Breathe in their thirst. There is a way out. I know it. I know it. That. One of the arcs holds the way out. One of them holds the one that's out. Can't just keep going through them one at a time. Maybe I should go through one, then walk back the same portal without. The entry tails off into indecipherable scrolls. For some reason, you have feeling that was the last entry. Either Incarnation died on the maze or escaped somehow. So, okay. What the hint is saying that you go through the portal, then you have to walk all the way back to that portal and go through it again.
Updated my journal.
So which one is the one that I currently have open? That one. Do I have a route directly there to run? Doesn't seem like it, unless it's just going... Okay. Fair enough. Okay, I think I have a path now to go straight to it, so... There we go. I think the path finding is at work now. That, or it will get stuck. Well, it sort of worked. Now make him run to the middle. Seems like he can actually do that. Sort of, I think. Oh no, wait a minute, I don't have a path to go there now, do I? No, well, I will have the path when I go to this third one here. Like so. Now I would be interested to check if there's anything else in here that I could find. That's odd. Isn't that how it's supposed to work? So yeah, I think that I'm supposed to go through that same portal. Dingus, dangus, bongus, longus.
All right.
Oh?
Weapon's not doing a damn thing.
Fucking run?
I'm carrying too much to move. Weapon, I'm hurt. I'm carrying too much
What
to
do you
move.
mean income?
And like this.
What do you mean you're carrying too much?
Worse than last time. All right.
Maybe I need to use this hammer to kill the shadows if I come across them. Yeah, this should do it, right? Why does it keep bringing me here then? That is the question. Is this the one that I need to go through? No. Oh no, what did I do?
I feel stronger. I'm carrying too much to move.
How can you be carrying too much to move? Oh, you can still... And what if, I have no idea. Whatever. I think it's an effect of the shadow. I mean, I feel like that's like the supposed idea that you're supposed to do, going to the portal that you just got through, right? That's what it... Oh no, wait, hold on. That one is missing. So, is that the correct portal then? This one? Oh, I think he's going the wrong way. Yeah, he is. Fucking doodle-doo. You dumb fuck. Dumb fuck. Well, let's wait for him to... Oh, he came across a shadow. So yeah, I would say one of the portals here is missing, so like that's gotta be the one then. Okay then. I just need to figure... So... That's the one that will probably take me out of here. Yeah? But how does one get there? Maybe that one? It seems off a line, cause... Yeah. Because everyone else has a corresponding one except this one and that one. They are off, so... Oh, there we go. Unless this one is the one that's supposed to take me back. Oh, there's a shadow nearby. So if I go through that, where will it lead me? Fucking move. Move.
Hurt.
Don't just fucking stand there and take the beating for no reason. Okay, so where will this send me? Let's analyze this. Okay. Send me here. Weird. Can I rest here? Yes. So 3 portals to the right. So that would mean if I go that one, if I re-enter that one twice, question mark, then it sends me to the one that I want. Did you run into a dead end again? Yes, yes you did. You stupid motherfucker. Actually, can I even get out of this place? No, it does not work. Well, this is a conundrum then. So, something about these 2 portals up here. Unless I just gotta be lucky and not get sent there. Because this one goes there. Wait, this one shouldn't go where it just did. I don't fucking know. I am very confused, very confused, very confused. Well, it's probably this portal then.
All right.
Dun, 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 dun. There we go.
All right.
So let's go kill that limb.
What?
All right.
Damn it.
I'm gone.
Damn it.
Damn.
Damn it.
Oh, limb dropped nothing? Oh, that's a shame. Put on the golden ring. Yeah, boy. Gotta look
I'm gone.
fabulous.
Done. All right.
Don't think the wooden club will fetch any price, so let's leave that behind. Can we rest here? You cannot rest in this area. Okay then.
All right.
Cannot rest in this area.
Done.
Black Rose. Well, there's not many locations where she could be, or it. Actually, what was the name of this dude again? Gambling.
Done. I'm gone.
Sounds like you were teleported somewhere. Only the fellows who ask a lady must do such things. Oh, okay, so
All right.
is that why the Lady of Pain sent me away?
Done.
Actually, can I go back and rest? Cannot rest in this area.
All right.
Welp. the only place that I can think of where the rose thorn could be. It's in this tent. Yet there's nothing here.
I'm gone.
Right, well, I think that may be enough for today for this game. Let's check what's in this area here. Oh, hey, hold on. I didn't even see these dudes. But doesn't matter.
I'm gone.
So we'll continue from here next time.
Da 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 da.